Hello everybody, it's me, Unit 102 Alpha here. Alright, so, today, I'm doing something very different. With Monster Hunter Wilds on the horizon, it's time for me to, train up a little bit. I figure it would be nice. Well, as some of you might actually know, they confirmed the addition of one of my most favorite Monster Hunter monsters, way back from 4 Ultimate. Any of you familiar with a monster called Gravios? Spelled Gravios. Yeah, that's one of the things they're adding in. They're bringing back Gravios for Wilds, so I figured that in anticipation of that, I'd be training up a little bit here. And I'm going to look at the lobby ID, so if anybody wants to join in, you can. This is technically a private lobby, so if you're playing on PlayStation 4 or 5 and you have a PlayStation Plus membership, feel free to join in. I'll be entering the online session ID. Alright, just give me a few seconds. Alright. Alright, so there's the session ID, so if any of you are playing on PlayStation, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and you want to join in, feel free. Okay. I'm not going to be using voice chat today, but yeah, if anyone wants to join in, please feel free. Got my session ID pinned in the chat, so anybody who wants to join up,
I've been waiting for
come on in. We can train together. I feel like it would be fun. Alright, so, I figure it's time for me to shake off the rust of one of my favorites. Ah yes, Nergigante, my big spiky boy. My beloved spiky boy Nergigante. I have kept him waiting for far too long. Ooh, hopefully he'll show up in Wilds, too. I mean, he's a fan favorite Elder Dragon. How could Capcom not give us Nergigante? They gotta give us Nergigante with Wilds, I'm saying it. Alright, so I'm just gonna head on out, solo Nergigante. Again, session ID's there, so if anybody playing on PlayStation 4 or 5 wants to join in, we can engage and we can train up together. I'm currently running Insect Glaive, even though I'm a dual blades main. I want to at least practice a few of the other weapons, change things up. That way, if I ever need to get serious, I can bust out my dual blades and get the job done the way I'm supposed to. But for now, I'm just learning the Insect Glaive. Definitely late to this party. Yes, I could have used the training area for this. I could have easily done that. But I feel like a more practical exercise. I mean, after all, a static target, you can only learn so much from it. The cool thing is, my camera is kind of covering the little cues telling me to move or brace while I'm doing the mount, so I have to rely on my instincts here. So that's even better. Got my insect glaive, got my big pokey stick. I got a stick and I know how to use it. Ow. Here we go. Alright, so we've already damaged some of the horns in short measure. Alright, I'm not really in any danger here. This is a high-rank target versus master-rank armor. Kinda shaking off the rust, you know? Now, supposedly everybody's saying that the Slinger is coming back for Wilds, so this is definitely the game to pick up if I want to train up a little. But apparently they've done away with the Clutch Claw mechanic. They gave us the Slinger, but there's a new way to tenderize our opponents. So there's a new mechanic there. Alright. We managed to give him a nice spin cycle treatment with the Insect Glaive, and Nergigante is down. Not too bad if we're relearning the mechanics here. Yep, relearning the mechanics here. Trying to get everything ready to go. Gonna hose with my Insect Glaive here. Alright, so chat. I want to know your opinion on this. When Wilds finally drops and releases on, what is it, February 28th it was? What weapon are you gonna be picking up? I'm definitely gonna be leading with the dual blades like I normally do. We'll probably alternate between dual blades and Insect Glaive for my playthrough. Maybe pick up a bow, but what about you guys? Let me know in the chat. I want to know what you guys are going to be doing. Are you guys longsword mains, greatsword mains, sword and shield enjoyers, the gun lance squadron, hunting corn support network? I mean, Monster Hunter takes all kinds of playstyles. There are 14 different ways to destroy a monster. If you know what I mean. I mean, there are 14 weapons. Supposedly, I've heard rumors that Wilds is going to be giving us a 15th weapon, but all the weapon demos are already out on YouTube, so I kind of doubt that. That kind of already debunked the notion of a 15th weapon. Alright, so I'm going to keep going with taking in some of these fights. I'm going to go up against another dragon that I haven't taken out in a bit. We're going to go up against Valhazak this time. Been a bit since I fought him, not sure if he's showing up for Wilds or not. I at least want to dust off the rust as much as I can, you know. That way, I can walk into Wilds with some level of preparedness. I think it'll be nice. I walk in with a nice level of preparedness, a level head. ready to kick off this new adventure the right way. Oh, yes. Alright, so we're in the Rotten Vale. Need to track down Valhazak and Blasted One with this insect glaive and my slinger. If all you have is a pointy stick, everything looks like something to skewer. Simple words, but wise words. And, as it stands, all I have is a pointy stick. Now, there are two ways I can do this. Valhazak normally spawns in that area over there, but if we're coming out through here on the mission, one of the best ways we can handle this is normally just wait around here, the Acid Lake. But sometimes it doesn't play by the rules. Valhazak is a slippery little something of a zombie dragon. But, cool thing is, if it's not here, in the little den here, then that means it's probably near the Acid Lake. Alright. Well then. Ding ding ding, what do I win? There he is, there's the zombie dragon. Not sure if he's going to be cleared for wilds or not, but oh well. You can still fight him here. Oh, there we go. Dodged right through the zombie scream. Oh, the music for this guy. I love it. You know, if Capcom didn't put this guy in Monster Hunter, Valhazak would have been perfect for some big threat in a Resident Evil game. It looks the part already, and you can't tell me otherwise. Alright, got a little bit of lag going on, so please try and bear with me on this. Alright, Valhazak is already down. Need to get some nice little combos in with my big pokey stick. Got my pokey stick! Stick, 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 stick. Got a pokey stick. Oh yes, I have a stick. Here we go. Okay. Zombie bite. Oh, that's cool that the bug can do that. Insect glaive can do it. Yeah. Ooh, angry dragon. Alright, so I've got orange sharpness, so that is not the sharpness I want to have. Need to Step down, sharpen my weapon, spin through the explodey vapor here. Alright, there we go. Valhazak has been destroyed. Dragon versus Robo-Dragoon. In Spear we trust. I think I'm slowly getting a hang of this insect glaive. Alright, I think that does it for this little warm-up exercise. So, if the warm-up exercise is over, I think we need to move on to something a little more menacing. Something that's a little more appropriate for Master Rank. Because again, I was only brushing off the dust of these two fights. Scraping off the rust and whatnot. And now, with my rust scraped off, I think it's time to handle a more serious adversary. Wouldn't you agree, my dear viewers? I think so. And I can think of nothing better than a certain element-shifting dragon. Oh yes. Alatreon. Thing is, this used to be an elder dragon that I was scared to death of when I first fought it. I never fought Alatreon in Generations Ultimate or Free Ultimate because I didn't have those games, so World here was the very first exposure I had to Alatreon. It was my first time fighting something like that, and good God was it horrifying. Alright, so this mission is the Evening Star. That said, it gives us an idea of what to expect. Now, I'm gonna go with my ice build on this one. Gonna swap to my... Maybe I'm gonna use Insect Glaive for this, maybe not. Hey, welcome, Gally! Welcome, welcome! Doing some Monster Hunter World today. His Wilds is coming out in February on the 28th, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so I want to train up for that. If I can train up for that, then when Wilds comes out next month, I will be able to start off a little stronger. I'll have an idea of what to do. Because the thing is, they've already confirmed that for Wilds, they're bringing back the slinger mechanic that we had in World, in this game, so this is the perfect game to play before Wilds, so that way you can relearn some of the slinger mechanics. The slinger is like a little crossbow mounted bit of equipment on the hunter's left arm.
We think elemental
It can pick up various little objects and shoot them out. Like these little crystals here.
Won't be of much use, huh? Hunters, you got that?
But yeah. My opponent this time, right now, is Alatreon, a fearsome elemental dragon. Here it is. Need to dodge out of its roar, lead it back here. If I can lead it back to this rock formation back here, I can use my slinger, grapple onto its head, and slam it into a wall. Now, I don't think the aim is going to be... Yeah, the aim didn't exactly work, so I've got one more chance to pull this off before it enters rage mode and becomes immune to flinching.
You should be able to figure out which elements are effective.
Alright, let's try this again. Now, to those of you who might not have fought Alatreon yet, this dragon operates on a DPS system, a DPS check. What you need to do is exploit its elemental weakness in a set period of time. If you fail the DPS check, it is an instant kill. And if you have a full party of 3 or more players, then it's an instant quest fail on top of it.
Good job containing Alatreon's power.
So if you make it topple over like that, if you make it blow up and fall over, then that's one level of the DPS check cleared. So this means that its ultimate attack, Eschaton Judgment, is now survivable, but your timing has to be extremely precise. Thing is, with Alatreon, you want to exploit its elemental weakness. If, for example, it's currently in fire active, so you want to use an ice elemental weapon against it. When it swaps to dragon active, all elements become effective against it, so you don't really need to worry, but when it's ice active, you need to use a fire weapon. Now, Alatreon will shift elements mid-fight. There's a cycle it alternates between. If it starts in fire active, it'll start fire active, then shift to dragon active, then ice active. And if it starts in ice active, then it shifts to dragon active, and then fire active. When it shifts to the third element, like from... Okay, it will always use Eschaton Judgment before shifting into the third element. Okay. Specifically, when it's shifting out of Dragon Active and into the other element is when it uses Eschaton Judgment. That's when the DPS check is there. So I've already shut down 2 levels of its... Yeah, no Armored Core today. I went to take a break from it. It's always good to branch out. Alright, so here it is. Here comes the element shift to Dragon. You always want to get out of range before it does that.
This is the only time you can break its horns. Disrupt its control over the elements.
And yes, as our field team leader NPC has said, this is the only time you can break the horns on Alatreon, and you want to break its horns. Because if you break its horns, it'll be forced to shift back into the elements it was before Dragon Active. So example here. Alatreon has started this mission in Fire Active. So if I break its horn now, when it uses Eschaton Judgment to shift, it will be forced back into Fire Active. If I fail to break the horns, it will go into Ice Active, and my Ice Elemental weapons will have absolutely no effect, and I'll basically be screwed against the next DPS check. Alright, now I don't think I'm going to be able to knock it down. Oh, I surprised myself. Alright, so what I need to do now is destroy the horns, but I don't think I'm in range. My dual blades aren't exactly long enough. I can do a lot of good DPS hits with it, but I don't have the range to get its horns when it's out of the map like this. So a weapon like the Lance or the Insect Glaive with considerable reach would be preferred. Or, of course, if you're into that sort of thing, the Longsword. So what I'm going to try and do is weaken the head so I can effectively break the horns. And there we go, a horn has been broken. We have denied Alatreon the ice-active transition here. And I've pulled off another slam, so Alatreon is definitely not liking the damage I'm doing to him. Understandably so, I've got very good DPS with the dual blades. One of the best weapons in the game for consistent DPS. Basically, all you have to do is stay close to your target and shred them over and over again. Alright, and there we go. The DPS check has officially been passed. The Eschaton judgment that Alatreon will bust out in the next few minutes will be significantly weaker, and it's going to be easily survivable. So I'm going to sharpen my weapon first. I'm going to look for my Astera Jerky. That's one of the premier things here because it does red HP. Alright, very precise timing. Red HP has been fully restored, so now we can just focus on going haywire on Alatreon's body. Dodge the lightning. Dodge the body slam. I do not want to get hit with Dragon Blight. Alright, so I've been hit with Dragon Blight anyway, so I just need to Nullberry up and draw my weapon and continue the assault. We are not wasting a single moment here. And there's no real stress here right now. I'm to just focus on the head. It's not in Dragon active, so I can't break the horns, but we're not currently aiming for that. We'll be aiming for that once it goes back to Dragon active. We just want to focus on damaging it and surpassing the DPS check, so Eschaton Judgment is survivable. Alright, keep a cool, steady head here. Now, because it's going to be shifting to Dragon active soon, I'm going to want to tenderize the head with my dual blades and continue the assault. And focus a lot of my damage on its head now. So I'm going to be doing this in anticipation of an element shift. Now, I'm not going to go for a wall slam just yet, because he's not close to the... He's not where I want him to be. Not where I'm comfortable doing a wall slam. Some people might be comfortable slamming him here, or attempting to, but not me. I want a little more concrete odds. There we go, nice little dual blade spin. Alatreon did not like that. Alright, just need to heal up, possibly sharpen my weapon here. Stay evasive. Alright, so Alatreon is channeling his inner death metal artist in his headbanging. Now I want to max potion here. He got my health dangerously low, but I'm not gonna stress out on this. I want to stay in control here. Let Alatreon know that I'm here to fight. That I am not going to be intimidated or back down. Alright, I'm gonna try and sharpen, but I don't think Alatreon is going to let me sharpen this time. If I had teammates here, they would be able to watch my back and cover me while I sharpen, but I'm going in this alone. I have the lobby code set, but nobody has joined up just yet. That's okay. I've been out of Monster Hunter World's community for a bit, so I wouldn't imagine a lot of people are gonna know me. Ooh, okay. Alright, so I whiffed with the wall slam here. Alright, so we've managed to break both horns. We've denied the ice active transformation yet again. I need to stay down for this one to let the fire sweep over me and not take subsequent damage. Alright, so Alatreon has indeed baited me. I need to swap to my temporal mantle. I don't need to eat well-done steak, I need to heal. But Alatreon has been denying me that by forcing my temporal mantle to trigger, which has consumed my healing items.
Alatreon's readying a big attack. Get your healing items ready.
Alright, this is the only time I'm going to be able to sharpen. I'm going to be cutting this close. And there we go, Alatreon is dead.
Oh, wow,
Alright, so this took approximately 14 minutes, 18 seconds. Sure, it's not a very fast takedown, but it's definitely effective. Very nice, effective takedown. We've completed the objective with no real incident here, and we've gotten some good materials. But yeah, that's how you fight Alatreon effectively here. If we're talking equipment build, a lot of people are saying the Kiar daggers, Ice, and the Safi Crested Beta series. That's like one of the premier sets to use here. But yeah. There we go. Alatreon taken out in very short order, about 14 minutes. Nothing too serious. Alright. So again, if anybody wants to tag in, my session ID is up. If you're playing on PlayStation 4 or 5, then we can hunt together. If you guys are watching this on PC, or if you guys play a Monster Hunter on PC or Xbox, then we unfortunately will not be able to team together. But hey, apparently Wilds is giving us crossplay. That's, been confirmed. So, eventually, once I start streaming Wilds and get my hands on that, I won't have to worry about the barrier between PlayStation and PC anymore. That'll be nice. But yeah, so we've taken out Alatreon in short order.
I've been waiting for you.
We've easily destroyed it. So the mission is still the Evening Star. We don't really need to worry about it. So, new mission, Day of Ruin. This is a Tempered Teostra. Tempered Teostra. Those are always fun to fight. Alright, so Risen... Well, not Risen. I've been playing Grise a lot, and I've been fighting Risen Teostra there. This is Tempered Teostra. Tempered Teostra is a different beast entirely. Alright, let me just sheathe my weapon, pick up this stone, and get ready to do another wall slam. In 3, 2, 1, there. I'm going to focus on breaking the wings first. That way I have a vulnerable part to capitalize my damage on. Maybe tenderize the head. Maybe not, because he's going to do an angry roar and shake me off. Need to keep my eye on this big, angry, fiery boy. And suppressing fire. Eat lead, punk. Yeah, I don't think Teostra liked being forced to eat lead. But then again, in all fairness, nobody does. Doesn't matter if you're a dragon, or an android, or a human. We don't like eating lead. Okay, what's with that fire breath? Oh, come on. Okay, so aside from that very shameful feint, Teostra's wings are already damaged. Doing some decent damage to it already. Already got another topple in on it. So still decent progress, minus that feint. But again, I guess that's to be expected. I'm still shaking off the rust. I can't play like a pro if I'm shaking off the rust. That's not a realistic expectation. So anybody who wants to hate on me for fainting, know that I'm just here to dust off the rust. I'm not here for the big, perfect skill Dark Souls run. I'm just here to have fun. Okay, so this is probably going to cart me again. Topple it again. Focus on the wings, and just shred. Shred, shred, and shred again. Now I can't get a wall slam off him the way I am now. He's probably going to engage another Rage Roar. Oh. Or not. So we've got another wall slam opportunity here. I am taking that wall slam opportunity. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna need a healer, and fast. Okay, so I'm going to, boot up Temporal Mantle for this. Couldn't get it staggered. Alright, so that's a nice wall slam there. Need to finish out the damage on a high note here. There we go, Teostra is dead. Big fiery boy is gone. Now, minus that feint that really sabotaged my performance there, we are going to be looking at my completion time on this. Again, I'm not trying to speed run, not trying to subject myself to true speedrunner terms. This was only 8 minutes and 57 seconds. So, average, I guess. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all.
I've been waiting for you.
Alright, now to post a different mission. Alright, we're going after Nightshade Palumu this time. This is another mission I haven't really done yet. I don't know the full expanse of what monsters are going to be getting thrown at us when Wilds shows up. So this is definitely some good training. I'm interpreting this whole thing as a training exercise. And that's just the mindset I want to have going into this. This is a gigantic training exercise for me to prepare myself for Wilds. Yep. Got my water weapon for this. It's time to destroy Nightshade Palumu this time. Alright, gonna bust out my spear on this. There we go, nice spear jump. Alright, so Nightshade Palumu wants to fight me in the air. I will oblige it. Alright, so now that I've jumped onto the Palumu, I'm going to continue my assault. Sorry, Nightshade Palumu, but not even flying up into the air will let you escape from me. Oh no. Sorry. You're not escaping from me, buddy. Hold my insect blade. Alright, Agitator's gone. That doesn't really matter to me right now. I'm gonna keep hitting that head. I'm gonna do that nice little spear dive and completely pulverize this beastie. Now, I have no slinger ammo stocked, so I can't do a wall slam. But if I decide to hurry, I can possibly... Nah, it's doing a rage roar. That is off the table. The ship has sailed, but fortunately, I can just improvise with the good old hit it until it dies strategy. It's a time-tested strategy many gamers can swear by, trust me. Hit it until it dies, never fails. Alright, we're gonna just slinger ammo this thing. Slinger thorn right into aim for the face on this one. Yeah. Alright, there we go. You are grounded. You're not clear for takeoff. Air traffic control's gonna have a word with you, Palumu. Doesn't matter if you're a monster or an airplane, you still gotta play by the rules. You gotta follow those air traffic control regulations. We're gonna have to force you to land on this one. Alright, and there we go. The Nightshade Palumu has been effectively diced. We have impaled it. We have skewered it. It has been impaled. Oh yes, it has been impaled. Yes, my spear has reigned supreme yet again. I has spear. And with my spear I shall poke many monsters. I shall run them through. Here we go.
I've been waiting for you.
Alright. Now, next mission is going to be against another monster that I really like, but I haven't fought this guy in a bit. Where is he? Ah, there he is, Glavenus. Yes, Glavenus. If they bring this guy back for Wilds, I will be impressed. I mean, they gave us back Gravios, and apparently they're giving us Gypceros and Congalala back, so that's going to be something interesting. That feels like a 4 Ultimate Reunion special, almost. Ooh, we're getting dropped right into the path of Glavenus by the looks of it. Nice. Glavenus. Yes, give me the Glavenus. Oh, I've missed you, buddy. spin. Oh, nice spin there. There we go. Got the little jab. I see a Diablos over there. Okay, it got shook off. Guess I need to use my HUD after all. Oh, ow. Oh, Diablos is not taking any of that disrespect from Gladness. Ooh, there you go, Diablos. You gotta give people a reason to be afraid of you. Spin. Spin. I will keep spinning. I will spin. I will spin all over you. I will spin in your general direction. And slam. Ow. Show me a good time, Glavenus. Come on now, show me a good time. It's been a bit since we fought. Alright, let me get that white extract. Better yet, give me the green extract. I want to heal up a little bit before we continue this little dance. Alright, I've sharpened my weapon. I'm ready to continue our little dance, Glavenus. Oh, don't run away from me. Alright. Catch your breath, little Glavenus. Catch your breath. I'll be right back. I'll be with you soon. Hey there! So, let's continue this. Ooh. That looks so cool. Uh-oh, I need a healer. Alright, there we go. Got the Wyvern ride. right now, I want to aim for the head on Glavenus. Now, spin into the head and get that nice little flight action here. Slinger bomb, Glavenus material, fire! Fire! Sorry, Glavenus, I get you're a capturable target, but thing is, I wasn't exactly built to show mercy. That's not a part of my programming. You will be destroyed. Hello, Kiba. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I'm currently training up before Wilds. Are you enjoying the show so far, Kiba? Oh, you're grinding up to acidic Glavenus, huh? Oh. Well then, what platform are you playing on? Doing this on Xbox, PC, or PlayStation? I'm doing this on PlayStation. Alright, so Glavenus has been destroyed. Oh, you're on PlayStation 5. Well then. I have my online session ID pinned in the chat. So if you want to join up, I think we could probably tag team Acidic Glavenus and destroy it. I am typically a dual blades main. I am, however, slowly learning how to use the insect glaive, kind of dabbling a little bit. But yeah, insect glaive is pretty fun. I get why people like it.
I do not see it pinned.
Oh.
But eating right now.
All right. Thank you for the follow, Kiba.
10 minutes.
Thank you, thank you.
I am a bong.
Oh, you're a hammer, huh?
Hammer is cooking these.
You should see what dual blades and insect glaive are capable of with the right build. Dual blades are busted. Insect glaive is a close second, but dual blades, my god. Dual blades hit hard. Oh, yes. But yeah. So I'm going to re-enter the lobby ID message. So we're going to re-enter that.
3LSHF3NJN.
So again, anybody who's playing on PlayStation 4 or 5 and they want to join in, feel free to do so. We can train together. Alright, after Acidic Glavenus, you have to repel. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you're getting close to the end, Kiba.
I hear the final code.
Yep, you got Acidic So I take it you've already destroyed Ebony Odogaron? Because Acidic Glavenus and Ebony Odogaron, their missions show up at the same time as each other. Oh, that's cool. Ah, you just got home?
Just got home.
Oh, well, that's cool. I'm trying to get to affiliate status here on Twitch, that way I can make gaming my job. The free average views has been like a struggle for me. I was doing a lot of Armored Core 6 PvP this past month to try and get my views up, but I start to stagnate. So I figured I'd switch up games, try and increase my variety, try and basically expand my reach as much as possible. Because I need this. Alright, I'm gonna take a... Oh, Kendall has joined the lobby. Welcome, welcome. Is that you? Is that your designation, Kiba? Alright, I'm chilling out in the well, not the Astera Gathering Hub, the Celiana Gathering Hub. That's where I'm chilling out at.
I've always wanted to stream, but bills are too high to just stop to focus on streaming.
Yeah, I understand.
I've been waiting for you.
Alright, so any mission you want to post up, any mission that you need, and I will tag right on it.
I'm eating right now.
Alright.
Can go BRB
I'm gonna take a short little break to grab some coffee. I'm not gonna be pausing the stream. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, I'm back. I'm gonna be relaxing for just a little second. Alright, and there's Kendall, my newest follower, Kiba. I also want to take a short little period of time to remind you, friendly little reminder here to my viewers that if you guys are enjoying the stream right now, go ahead and consider hitting that follow button so you'll get notifications for when I next go live. That way, you will never miss out on my latest adventures, and to help me grow my channel. And also, if you want to watch this again, it's going to be over on my YouTube channel. And if you're watching that there, consider liking, commenting, and subscribing to help grow my YouTube channel as well. I have got a ton of content on my YouTube. I've got Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, Armored Core 6, I've got Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy XVI, Nier Automata, RoboCop Rogue City, and so many more. You will never run out of stuff to watch on my YouTube channel. Alright. I'm just gonna pose with my dual blades here. Wait for Kiba here to finish eating, and then we'll get to the action on destroying some monsters together. And again, if any of you viewers wish to tag in as well, the lobby ID is there. I'm going to type it in yet again. Alright, so there is the lobby ID if anybody else wants to join in. If you guys are playing on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and you want to tag on in, go ahead. Training is always much better with training partners. I'm predominantly a dual blades main, however I will dabble in other weapons like the Insect Glaive. That is the other weapon I'm currently dabbling with, slowly learning its mechanics. I've been playing Monster Hunter since 4 Ultimate on the 3DS. I've missed out on the original Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter 2, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and Generations Ult.
Honestly, this build I made is cooking.
Alright, Kiba, you've got a good build, but you should check out the meta builds for the end game. That's a completely different animal. Endgame meta builds are insane. Like the build I'm running.
Lay Fatalis and stuff. Crazy amount.
Not just Fatalis. The Safi Jiva's another good one. Alright, so let's do this. Post up any quest you've got, and I will accompany you on it. I will show you the strength of the androids.
But it kills you to make your elements stronger.
True. But here's the thing, you can augment your weapons to give them health restoration on hit, so you can counter that. Yep, that's like one of these standardized things for Safi runners. Alright, so let's do this. We're going to be helping Kiba, my latest follower, take down an acidic Glavenus. I will be gearing up with full fire elemental weapons to exploit the weakness of our target. I will even be changing my healer type Palico's weapon to the fire type build. There we go, my item pouch is set. Pose ready, and we are going to ready up. I am ready to engage whenever you are. Alright, so acidic glavness. I remember its location. Alright, so this is the one with the cutscene, isn't it? Alright, so there's a very specific path. It shows up around Sector 9, which we are heading to in all haste. There it is. Target verified. Commencing hostilities. Temporal Mantle. First strike, wall slam, and slam. Spin. Defense tenderizing. Vitality Mantle activate. Oh, it's asleep. Alright, hold on. Grabbing slinger ammo. I don't have any bombs on me, so go ahead and trigger them. Alright, and wall slam in 3, 2, 1 now. %, critical hit rate. Slinger ammo dropped. Acquiring slinger bomb type ammo.
Yay, my cat is asleep so I can hammer wake
Well, that's
up.
cool. I run full element.
Hammer wake up.
Alright, now I'm not particularly scared of acidic glavenus right now. I'm in a very comfortable spot here. Wait, are you trying to capture it? Sorry, I'm not built for showing mercy. Heal up. Alright, I have to sharpen my weapon. You go in for the damage on this. I'll be with you in just a second. Alright, Agitator has worn off. Slinger bomb. Oh no you don't, you are not running away from us. There we go, target eliminated. Very easy fight.
I usually capture because special arenas, but it's...
Yeah, I'm more of the destroy my targets. That's kind of my core programming. Verify target, destroy. Complete mission, move on to next target, and destroy. You know how it is. Material right there. Gonna snatch that. Gonna sip some of my coffee here.
That's why I love Hammer Po. Sleep, wake up, 2 co's.
Yeah, and I like the dual blades. I can just go in and shred everything. I'm basically going in there like a blender on steroids. Yep, I can dodge, weave, dodge, weave, dodge, weave, and cut everything up. And if the monster wasn't dumb enough... Okay, the monster wasn't... Okay, let me get my wording here. I'm kind of getting a little emotional here, so my speech processing's getting a little jarbled here. Okay, if the monster were smart, it would have run away. But unfortunately, they're not. So I'm able to basically cut up any monster that's dumb enough to stand in my path. So I'm going to be fast traveling to the Celiana Gathering Hub. That's where I normally hang out. But yes, I normally use dual blades for my serious work. If I'm going a little less serious, I use the Insect Glaive.
Both of us done locking up.
Yeah.
Can't even run them out.
We were bullying that thing, weren't we? It never had a chance. I'm glad you're here.
The charge uppercut goes on
Yep.
sleep start.
Charge uppercut, and then when I demon mode, I can just shred. Cool thing about the build I'm running is that when a monster is enraged, I get 100% critical hit rate. So every single hit that I land is critical hit. The build I'm running is freaking broken. It's like, hi, I'm here to destroy you.
I'm only using rarity 9 and 10.
Rarity
stats.
9 and 10.
Look at my build.
Yeah.
It's really good for
Don't
me.
worry. We're getting there.
Can't wait to get to better gear though.
Oh man, you are going to love the end game meta builds, my dude.
I've been waiting for you.
The defense of Selly. Oh, so I can't join the quest until you've watched all the cutscenes. Alright, so you're gonna have to go on without me on this. I'll keep trying to join once the cutscenes are over, whatever they are. I have vague memories of it, so you're gonna have to deploy without me. But I will join you once I'm able to. And then I'll show Velkhana just how outclassed it is. We'll be destroying the Ice Dragon together. Ice Dragon will get obliterated. Alright, so I still can't join in just yet.
Concussion ATM.
Yeah. Alright, so let me know when the cutscene's over. I'll be tagging in. Alright, I'm gonna keep trying to join in. But yes, just a reminder, if any of you who are also watching want to join in, I'm doing this on PlayStation 4 or 5. If you are also playing on PlayStation 4 or 5, feel free to join in. I would welcome the company and we could have even more fun. Alright, so I've got to keep waiting for this little cutscene to end, that way I can join in on Kiba's mission here. One of my latest followers.
Hi.
Yep, I'll be waiting. Join quest, I'm gonna keep trying. There's literally noping on me. Alright, it's been a little bit. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Alright, we are able to join the mission. We are going... I've got the meal active, so we are going to charge right on into this fight and offer support. Alright, time to offer support.
First, we need to wear it down. Once it's reeling, hit it with that binder. Leave it to us.
Assembling the dragon.
All right, here I come.
Protect that barricade.
Yeah!
Think carefully how to use it.
Good play. Keep it up.
Was that supposed to hurt? Alright, so that's reload phase. What I need to do is aim for a wall slam.
Velkhana successfully bound.
Ooh! Velkhana's down on the ground. Time to lay on the hurt. Fire blades, don't fail me now.
Velkhana's weakened. Second team, move it. Gunner, advance. Firing wheel, pin it down. It's reeling. Fighters at the ready.
Velkhana successfully bound. Dragon Razor assembly complete. Now it just needs fuel.
You handle the Dragon Razor. I will focus on attacking it.
Each pulling it down with the other. You man the Dragon Racer. On the double, it's trying to get free.
And spin.
Get that Dragon Racer loaded. And keep your eye on that Elder Dragon.
The barricade's reached its limit, sir.
It's broken through the barricade. that Dragon Razor loaded! And keep your eye on that Elder Dragon!
There we go! Alright, so we have successfully helped Kendall, aka our latest follower, Kiba, repel Velkhana. The defense of Celiana has been completed. Perfect. Velkhana has been eliminated. Alright, so then after that, if I remember correctly, yeah. Yes, the actual Velkhana Slay mission is going to be after this. And then there are going to be 2 other Elder Dragon missions. We're going to be tasked with eradicating a Black Veil Valhazak and a Namiel. Both of them are very dangerous Elder Dragons. Then after that, if I remember correctly, our next mission takes us to Origin Isle, where we'll be facing off first against Runer Nergigante, and then against the true final boss of this game's expansion story, Shara Ishvalda. Shara Ishvalda is, of course, incredibly weak to ice, so if you've got a strong ice weapon, I would recommend using it. Runner-up would be Blast-type weapon. Yeah. And then after that, we are on to the Guiding Lands endgame meta farming. Oh, actually, I think after we defeat Velkhana, I think we also have an encounter with the Seething Basil Geese out in the Elder's Recess. I think that's another target. That thing is also weak to ice, so be advised. Alright, so Kendall has posted another mission. We are going to be tagging right on in. This is the mission to terminate Velkhana. Oh, this is another one with the cutscene condition, so you're going to have to, once again, deploy without me. I will wait.
Love that there's like 3 or 4 cushioниes just for Velkhana.
Yeah. Velkhana really is the cutscene lord. Alright, it's been a bit, so hopefully we'll be able to tag in on this mission. Alright, so I still can't join in just yet. I'm gonna take a short little break. I'll be back. I'm not gonna be pausing the broadcast. Alright, see you guys in a little bit.
Yay, just got in cushion.
Alright, everybody, I'm back.
Ooh,
Hopefully the time has passed, enough time has passed for Kiba to be done with their cutscene. Yes, it has. So, it's time to go after Velkhana. We have a Velkhana to destroy. Okay, it's been a bit since I've used this item box. Alright. Here we go. Time to charge right on into this fight. This is gonna be fun.
time to stand our ground and fight. As long as these hands can write, I'll keep recording. Watch yourself.
Alright, Shipwreck Camp is the closest one for me, so I need to fast travel there. Need to follow the scout flies on this one. If I could climb. There's a target. I'm going to destroy it. Final wall slam, and it is grounded. I will focus on destroying the wings. Yes, I'm aware of that. Wall slam. Very good coordination. I like that. Alright, target is down. Time to tenderize. in effort to maximize potential damages. Okay. Target is nearly dead. Oh, nice mount there, Kendall. Preventing the escape of the target. Nice work. My turn. Good strategy there, using the flash pod to prevent the escape attempt again. And shred, target eliminated.
Hunters of the New World are survivors. We'll fight tooth and nail to prove it.
There you go. Good work.
You're now not getting away from me. Mount,
Yep, mount, flash pod, and then here I come. It never had a chance. Alright. That was another wonderful fight. Velkhana has been scrapped. Alright, so I'm going to once again be posting the code, so if anybody who is playing on PlayStation 4 or 5 wants to join in, feel free to do so.
Such a menace to monsters. Get over here.
Yeah, I know. Alright, returning to the gathering hub. Alright, I'm going to, of course, meal up first, as is the standard procedure. Alright, I will once again be posting the lobby ID.
Lobby ID.
Alright, there's the lobby ID, so anybody who is watching and has PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and wants to join in, feel free to do so.
I've been waiting for you.
Alright, I'll just relax for a little bit longer. Alright. I shall continue to wait. And I'm gonna ready up, get chill with my coffee, all that happy jazz.
Just got back.
Alright, I see ya.
Gotta go to Elder Recess.
Elders... Oh yeah, that means you're gonna be going up against Deceiving Basil Geese. Alright, if I'm able to accompany you there, I will be changing my loadouts. I'm going to need to use ice weapons on this one because Deceiving Basil Geese has a strong weakness to ice, if I remember correctly. Once that happens, if I'm allowed to tag in, I will be there. Alright. If I'm able to join in, I will.
Ooh, hi.
What kind of equipment? Alright. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good build.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so it doesn't look like I'll be able to join your expedition right now. So I'm going to just chill a bit with
I know you
defeating
worked
something
hard
else.
there.
I'm gonna go down into the Rotten Vale and destroy an Odo Garen.
Once I get the cutscene, I'll leave exposition and come
Oh.
back.
Well, you don't have to. You want to be able to fight that seething basil key, so you gotta... I want to see how far you can make it on your own, too. You don't have to do it on my account. Alright, I'm gonna go and fly towards the Odo Garen and more than likely destroy it. Alright, Odo Garen is, of course, down in the depths around here as usual. Very easy target to find. Oh, I see the tail. Target is right there, time to destroy it. Alright, now without staggering it, getting the flinch shot is going to be pretty hard to pull off. But, of course, I can just use the temporal mantle and combine that with a wall slam. This is the workaround to non-staggering. Alright. So Odo Garen is going to be going down very easily. I'm using the ice weapons. I need to bait it into the path of the paralyzed Z-Frog. And we have done that. It's paralyzed, so I can get some nice free hits in here. Already breaking a lot of the parts on Odo Garen, making very short work of the target. I'm staying largely in control of the fight, which is very good hunter etiquette here. I'm controlling the Odo Garen's pace here. Now, any hits that's landing on me aren't going to be very threatening at all. And with my weapon augment, I can easily just heal myself on hit. And because Safi armor, I can land a set number of hits and heal back up. So basically, I'm currently, in this context, unkillable unless I make a very big mistake here. Alright, so we are going to try for another wall slam, since it's no longer enraged and I'm able to do that. We've successfully done it, and it's down. Now to deal a nice, brutal punish here. It's down yet again. It was starting to limp away, and it's dead. Odo Garen has been destroyed in short order. Here we go. Nice exemplary takedown using dual blades against Odo Garen. It has been dismantled with no real effort. And that's kind of how I want to do it. This is how I want to accomplish my missions in Monster Hunter. This only took 3 minutes 22 seconds to dismantle a Master Rank Odo Garen with dual blades. That's impressive. And honestly, a little scary, but hey, this is the power of the Safi Kiar meta. I understand now why people like to use the Safi Kiar meta. I used it myself for a bit, but after coming back to Monster Hunter World, after being away from it for a bit, I had to re-embrace the meta, re-immerse myself, and I've quickly remembered why it was such a strong meta. This is why we like this type of meta. Well, if you're an element user, at least, Safi Kiar is the way to go. If you're in for raw attack damage, then Fatalis meta is the way to go. It's basically, there are two real meta builds out there. You're either going to be leaning towards Fatalis or Safi Jiva for your meta builds. I have seen a few people run Velkhana Gamma armor, the Arch-Tempered Velkhana armor, but their numbers are dwarfed, understandably, compared to the Fatalis meta and the Safi meta. Alright, I'm going to meal up again. Alright, I've already mealed up, so I'm going to go after another target here. Going to post new quest, going to select optional, going to go after a stronger target here. You know what? I'm feeling ambitious. Let's go after Savage Devil Joe. We're going to take down the Savage Pickle this time. We are cooking a pickle. Alright, so I'm going to go with maybe an electric build here. Alright, let me look at my electric blades. Let me look at my electric glaive in case I want to bust this one out for this fight. Kiar Glaive Spark has... I haven't modified it yet, so that will not be a good fight for me. So we're going to stick with dual blades. I know at the beginning I was using the Insect Glaive near the start of the stream, but I want to go back to my dual blades for some of these stronger fights. Show off what I can really do. The dual blades are my main weapon, so I intend to use them. And of course, once Wilds drops, I'm going to unleash the dual blades there and alternate with the Insect Glaive. Those are going to be the two main weapons I intend to run. Alright, we've got Savage Devil Joe. Wonder if this guy's gonna be showing up for Wilds. I don't know. How would you guys feel about Devil Joe and Savage Devil Joe showing up in Wilds? I mean, this guy was denied entry to Rise and Sunbreak, which admittedly feels a little strange. Now, technically, if we're counting references, Devil Joe did appear only once in Rise, when Utsushi referred to himself as a handsome Devil Joe after you photographed him. So, Devil Joe technically appeared, but as reference only. But as you know, in the Monster Hunter community, that's not a true appearance. We like the fightable versions of a monster as an appearance. We count fightable monsters, fightable appearances as a true appearance. Alright, so I need to activate my Temporal Mantle so I can get a wall slam on this. Oh, it's a Cactuar! We're bringing the Final Fantasy on this. 1,000 Needles. Alright, let's wall slam this guy. Devil Joe is officially down. Now to land some nice punishing blows here with the electric weapon. You want to be able to exploit its elemental weakness to electric. And we are doing just that. We've already broken apart. I've got my 100% affinity active, so every single hit I'm going to be landing on this big pickle is going to be a critical hit. That is not going to put Devil Joe in a good spot. Critical element for these Kyar weapons is going to hit extremely hard, and it's the weakness element here. Devil Joe's weakness to electricity is being exploited, which gives me every advantage here. And we've already severed the tail. Alright, so I've oddly been pinned by Devil Joe. Nice save from my cat there. Good boy, baby Frederick. My sweet little yellow kitten. Oh, good God. I forgot Devil Joe could do that. Alright, I'm going to grip onto Savage Devil Joe and attempt to slice it to bits. Alright, so I need to do something about my Dragon Blight situation here. And now I'm down to red sharpness. Sure, I've got Mind's Eye, and that's really going to help, but my damage output is going to be really suboptimal if I continue like this, so I need to find a way to sharpen my weapon and get some breathing room. And there we go. I've done just that. A nice little hack and slash moment here. Uh-oh. Alright, so I've whiffed on the wall slam opportunity here, but we've got Devil Joe's tail. So what I want to do before I continue the fight is to just carve the tail, take a few seconds and take care of that. Get my loot. There we go. Got the loot, so now it's time to charge in and handle this pickle. It's gonna be on its way to the pickle jar before long. Might end up going on a burger or something like that. Yeah! Alright, the pickle is dead. We've successfully destroyed the Savage Devil Joe. It is gone. It is 100% gone. The pickle is now in the pickle jar. It is gone. We have sliced it into a million little pieces. Oh, yes. Weapon pose. Looking good. Looking stylish. Mm-hmm. There we go, and I've upgraded my mantle. Apothecary Mantle Plus has been acquired. Alright, so Kendall is still out on expedition to the Elder's Recess to fight seething basil geese. I encouraged him to fight it alone.
Have a
I
look
believe in
around.
him. He can handle it. Oh, so the festival's over. Huh. We were just in the middle of the Grand Appreciation Festival, and now that's over. Alright, so we're gonna keep going with beating up random monsters here. Alright, I think Ebony Odogaron is going to be a good opponent here. If I remember correctly, this thing was actually weak to water. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip my water elemental build. That way I can very quickly destroy this target as well. Now, again, before I depart on mission, if anybody wants to join in and you're playing PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and you've got a PlayStation Plus membership, I will be posting the lobby ID if you want to join in. Alright, there's the lobby ID in case anybody watching wants to tag in. the more the merrier. If anyone wants to tag in, you are more than welcome to. A training exercise is fun. And cool thing here is that the more people in a training exercise, the more fun it is. We like to have fun here. Alright, lead with a wall slam, and I want to aim for the head and get that damaged as soon as possible. There we go. See, that's why you want to wound the head of the Ebony Odogaron as soon as possible. That way you can easily topple it. Now I can get in close while it's toppled and continuously damage the parts I've already tenderized. That's what I want to do here. Alright. Now I'm probably going to miss the little frame there for the grapple on. I have, but it doesn't really matter at the moment. No consequences there, very inconsequential miss. Now what I want to do is I want to play a little dirty here and see if I can't drop a boulder on it. Yep, he's already been hurt even more by the falling boulders. Now, I can do a nice little combo here with the Pierce Shot. I'm gonna finish with another combo of the Pierce Shot. Ooh. Feisty puppy, aren't you? Alright, there you go, Kiba. I'm currently dismantling an Ebony Odogaron in the special arena. Making very short work of this thing. And I do need to stop and take a second to heal up, possibly sharpen my weapon if I need to. Heal up again. And there we go. Target is dead in short order. 4 minutes, 36 seconds. A very fast takedown with this kind of build. Did a lot of very powerful hits, strong damage. He did not survive this fight at all. Victory pose here with my twin blades. And there we go. Very nice takedown. I'm going to be taking another short little break. I'll be back. Again, I'm not going to be pausing my stream. Alright, everybody, I have returned, and I'm ready to continue this little training session. Alright, so Kiba's still out on expedition. I will not be able to join just yet.
Nice day, huh?
Alright, so my next target here is going to be... okay. That's alright, that's alright.
Just like base game.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the cool thing. Yeah. I like how they handled the expansion here. It feels very much so consistent. They got a lot of consistency here between this and the base game. The base game and the expansion feels very consistent. The play style, the cycle, it's very much so consistent. It feels like a real continuation of the game. This was expansion DLC done right. Alright, so I've got an Anjanath to destroy. I'm using my water blades for this, as is the standard weakness of an Anjanath. And there is our target already. We're going to engage the target, commence hostilities, and ultimately terminate Anjanath. Alright, so I've done 2 claw slashes before the flinch shot, so when Anjanath recovers and gets back up, he will resultingly rage roar. Just like that. So now I can easily continue the attack. So now he's in his charged up rage mode where his throat is glowing red from the fire inside of his body. One of these standard tactics here is to attack his throat, his head, to get him to topple. Alright, so I want to clutch claw onto his face and attack his head to accelerate the strategy here of attacking his head and getting him out of that rage mode. Getting him to topple over. Nice, solid strategy here. Alright, I'm easily chasing down Anjanath. He is not escaping from me that easily. Quite the thrilling chase you're leading me on here, Anjanath. Oh, don't worry, you can't outrun me. I am hot on your heels. And there you go, you've been toppled over. Let's get to work then. Okay, he was going in for that hip check there, but I managed to shut him down by breaking one of the legs. Now, again, I want to Clutch Claw onto the face. Increase my damage output there. I'm going to aim for the other leg now. Now I'm going to use the Slinger Bomb and Dual Blades attack combo. Now I'm going to activate Temporal Mantle so I can get some nice auto-dodge action here against this now enraged Anjanath. Alright, I'm going to attack the legs yet again and spin. Maybe I can get the telegraphing on this. Nope. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. I'll be able to deal some nice decisive hits here in the next few moments. Oh, no you don't, Anjanath. You are not gonna Well, I guess you can outrun me. Yeah, not exactly sure why I thought that would be a good idea. Oh well. At least now I can take this opportunity to sharpen up my weapon, get back to white sharpness, and restore the impact potency of my attacks. So now, when I catch up to Anjanath, like I'm doing now, my attacks are going to be a lot more lethal. So I've managed to sever the tail and get it into a vine trap, but the tail severing quickly shut down the vine trap, rendering it ultimately pointless. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack the leg. I want to see if I can get a nice little wall slam in on this guy. Nope. Not possible. I whiffed. Alright, so in the end I was able to ultimately take care of business and destroy Anjanath as well. So that's another opponent masterfully taken down. Now, what I want to do is I need to go over to the tail and carve the tail. With the tail now carved, I have materials as well. We got the materials. I get a lot of Worlds players do opt for capturing, but that's just not my cup of tea. I prefer the slay method. Mercy isn't really a part of my design feature here. Alright, very easy, quick takedown. Nice. what I'm going to do now is meal up. Alright. Alright, there we go. Kendall has returned, aka my latest follower, Kiba. So we have Under the Veil of Death. So this is another cutscene quest that I can't tag in on just yet. Now, what I need to do is grab my dragon build for this. Because the thing about Black Veil Valhazak is it has a dual elemental weakness here. If we look at its stats here, it has a 2-star weakness against both fire and dragon, indicating that they are the 2 most effective elements. As for elements status effects, Blast is the most effective with a 2-star. So I'm going with my stronger element, my dragon element setup. As for my cat here, I'm going to give him the elemental setup of either fire or dragon, but if we're talking elemental value, dragon is the favorite here. Alright, so once Kendall is past the cutscenes, I will be able to tag in. Alright, so my Kiar Dragon daggers are going to be able to hit this target extremely hard. Now, as I've been doing throughout today's stream, to those of you who play Monster Hunter World on PlayStation 4 and or 5 and are currently watching this stream, I will be entering the lobby ID into the chat, so if you wish to join, you can go ahead and do so.
In cutscene.
So there you go. To anybody who's currently watching the stream right now and is playing on PlayStation 4 or 5, and you have PlayStation Plus membership, and you want to join in, there's the lobby ID, so that way you can tag on in. We will welcome the company. Come hang out with me and Kiba for a bit. Yeah. Fortunately, once the cutscene's over, Kiba, I will be joining you. Basically, you have to hold out until I show up. Alright. And there we are. Alright, just hold on a bit longer, Kiba. I am on my way. Alright. Need to finish the loading screen here.
Watch yourself.
Just hold on a bit longer, okay? Alright, so the camera snap definitely got me on that one. There's a target. Preparing to offer support to Kendall. I will now offer support. Okay, so I whiffed. I whiffed with the wall slam there. Alright, that's its ultimate attack there. It's going to create a ring of effluvium vapor. So it's basically a little hazard around itself. It's like a little arena. If you get pushed to the edge, you're going to get hit with the effluvium buildup. And you're going to take constant damage. Alright, I'm going to attempt to use my spin attack on its body. Alright, good mount, Kendall. Bring it down. Oh, bug. Attacked by a bug. You are not escaping. Grab materials, sharpen weapon. Okay, I need to lead this thing under the rock here. Hopefully it'll hit the wing, and there we go. The wing has been hit. Time to deal some very serious damage to the target. Ow. Okay, head's broken. Flash pods will now be able to affect its head now. Okay. There we go, dealing some good damage here. Okay, need to unleash the wall slam to get it stunned. Alright, another mount from Kendall. Very good work. I will take this opportunity to sharpen my weapon. I will not interfere. Alright, there we go. Not gonna waste any time here. Attack. Sharpen weapon. Alright, I need to grab slinger ammo. Slinger ammo has been acquired. And anticipate for the explosion in 3, 2, whenever you're ready. Okay, that was an error on my part. Target is enraged. It was attempting to limp away. Target is, in fact, nearly dead. Only need to apply so much more pressure now before the target is eradicated. Target eliminated. Good job getting those 2 mounts in, Kiba. Because you were able to mount the target twice, you were able to get it into a vulnerable state twice for amazing follow-up damage. And of course, the sleep bomb technique with your Palico weapon. Another very huge damage potential there. Very good technique you have.
Two mount, one code, one
Yep.
sleep.
Hammer's good, but you can't forget dual blades.
The sliding Beyblade attack.
I know, it's good.
Mounting capabilities low.
Insect Glaive has something similar. It's not the slide attack, but the way you can just spin through the air once you have red extract is amazing. Alright, I'm going to teleport to the Gathering Hub very quickly. That way I'm just there and ready to go.
Now more research for Nami Octopus.
Yep, Namiel. You call it an octopus. I call it the Elder Dragon equivalent of what you'd get when you throw a car battery into a puddle of water. You know, I'm not technically wrong. That's what I always thought about. Is it feels like a it's like an elder dragon.
I never know if I should bring Thunder.
Yeah, Thunder Mantle or Water Mantle. It's a rough ride either way. This thing is surprisingly good at nullifying your mobility. Water Blight to make your stamina recovery slower. Thunder Blight that can follow up into a stun with any of its other attacks. Namiel is not fun, and especially when it does its little ultimate attack where it's basically creating a giant puddle of water and then electrifying itself to make it all explode. You know, like a car battery in water. That's not fun. It's like, hi, I'm here to destroy you. Boom. And it is quite terrifying to deal with. Alright, so that means... Alright, so Kendall, you may as well head out on that expedition that you're going on to find the Namiel tracks. Once you find enough tracks, you'll be able to engage it, but just like with Black Veil Valhazak, me joining you will be locked behind its entry cutscene, so I won't be able to tag in until you clear that cutscene. Alright, I'm going to be taking another little break. I'll be back before long. I will not be pausing my stream.
I'll put in water-resistant deco instead of brace, so 22, immune to water blight. Then bring Thunder Mantle.
Alright, everybody, I am back. Alright, so again, like I've been doing throughout today's stream, I will be posting the little online session ID, so anybody who's also watching and doing this on PlayStation 5, 4, 5, if you guys want to join in, I will be putting the code in now.
Lobby ID 4.
Again, if you're playing on PlayStation 4 or 5, Monster Hunter World, Iceborne, here's the code. If you want to join in, please feel free to join in. We would welcome your company here.
Nice day, huh?
Nice little training exercise here before Wilds releases. I want to keep my skills sharp. I want to make sure I'm ready. You know how it is. Alright, so we've got a Rathalos fight here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to my Insect Glaive for this mission. That way I can fight the King of the Skies on his own turf. Oh, this is going to be so disrespectful for poor Rathalos. I'm going to fly up into his face. Oh, he is not going to like this at all. But you know what? That's good. Alright, here we go. Alright, so my memory on where Rathalos spawns in the Ancient Forest is a little bit fuzzy at the moment. So it's time for me to wander around just a little bit. Perhaps I'll get lucky and run into it. Nah, you can't rely on luck here. Well, there's Rathian. Sorry, Rathian, I'm gonna have to go and destroy your boyfriend. Your husband. Where is he? Alright, let's try the highmost camp. I wonder what the sub-camp system's gonna be like in Wilds. Because, I mean, in World and in Rise, we've been given sub-camps, where we can go to other little camps, restock our items. Basically, it's a fast travel function within locale. Really handy for getting around. Now, here's a little weird thing. World, we had the little supply boxes at every sub-camp, even at the main camp. And we could deliver quest items to any of them. And we could resupply at any of them. Rise kind of strips that a little bit. It strips the functionality a little bit. Specifically, what happens with Rise is we have the sub-camp. But here's the thing. There's no item boxes at the sub-camps. You can't stock up there. If your supplies are running thin, you can only go to the main camp in Rise to stock up. And if you have actual carryable delivery stuff, where you have to carry big objects like, say, a wyvern egg, you have to go all the way back to the main camp. So that is a little inconsistent. So, I am really curious to see how Wilds is going to handle this. Alright, there we go. We used the Insect Glaive to take Rathalos out of the sky. We've grounded him a little bit. He is not liking that. So I'm going to do my little glaive spin here, try and maybe get a mount, maybe do a wall slam. We'll see where this takes us. And of course, the standard technique for the Insect Glaive here. Acquire the orange, white, and red extract all in combination here. What I want to do right now is try and break his wings, because in World, if you break the wing of a Rathalos, even the Silver and Azure varieties, he will get a little vulnerable period when he tries to take off. We'll kind of put a little glitch in his system there when he tries to take off. Alright, there we go. So again, I want to take down the wings. I want to break them as soon as possible. So this means heavier attacks with the Insect Glaive are going to be my key here. Alright, and there we go. We've broken a wing already. And it looks like he's starting to get ganged up on by the Gajalaka. He's poisoned. Alright, time to use the little flinch shot of the Slinger Clutch Claw combination. We're going to slam him into a wall and try to destroy the other wing now. Okay, so I need to get Rathalos in close to the explodey vapors from the Insect Glaive. But what I also need now is the red extract to improve my air attack, so I have a better chance against Rathalos. We're going to be matching him in the sky. He's king of the sky. I've got this nice glaive that lets me jump up into the sky, so if I do this right, I'll be fighting him on his own turf. I should have busted out my armored core for this. How big would an armored core actually be in the realm of Monster Hunter? I mean, I saw a YouTuber out there put an armored core into Elden Ring as a size comparison. And it's pretty big. Alright, so that's the tail that we've diced off of Rathalos with a nice little downward glaive spin. Alright, so the bug trap, those are the Protector tribe by the looks of it. So Rathalos has been snared by our little cat friends here. I'm going to take a second to sharpen my weapon, and now I'm going to do a nice little glaive dive that I love doing. I'm going to do another glaive dive. Alright, so we've broken the head. Rathalos was not liking this. And why should he? Why should he like something like that? We just jumped up into his face, onto his home turf, and we completely cut him down. Alright, so the Gajalaka are clearly not in the mood for my shenanigans here. Alright, I'm just gonna unleash Raider Ride here, that way I have a little car, so to speak, to drive with. Gonna sharpen my insect glaive, of course, for good measure. Alright, so there's Rathian. Yeah! Oh. Haha, very funny. Yeah! Land, you insolent beastie. Okay, so that's Rathian. Okay, I managed to mount Rathian instead. I was aiming to hit Rathalos on this, but guess we're not doing that just yet. Okay. I was not aiming for Rathian at all. I was trying to hit Rathalos here, but she got in the way. She's protecting her boyfriend, clearly. I mean, it's admirable. You're protecting each other, so that's some good coordination between boyfriend, girlfriend. However, I have to break their love apart. I'm here to kill this Rathalos. So this poor Rathian is going to get her heart broken. Oh, and now we've got Nargacuga in on this. Okay, so this just devolved into a full-blown battle royale. Well, that's definitely not going to make my job any easier. Where even is everybody? Okay, enough of this. Alright, let's finish him off. Nice little Dragoon dive. Wave combo. Spin to win, baby. Spinning like a helicopter here. And thing is, I know just where Rathalos is about to go, so I'll be able to effectively follow him. So we are going to be using the fast travel mechanic to effectively give us a nice little route. We can basically get ahead of Rathalos, right to the little nest where he's going to be holing up to lick his wounds, and we're going to finish him off there. Oh yes, there he is. We are going to be waiting right there for him. Aye. Boom. Surprise.
I got an energy drink
Oh,
and
that's
some
cool.
crackers.
Energy drink and crackers, huh? All right. Welcome back, Kiva. I don't really do much snackage while I'm streaming. I normally focus on liquids. I normally lead with about a full 12-ounce craft worth of coffee, and then after that, it's just straight water while I'm streaming. My nickname for coffee is Liquid Motivation. I found that when I'm drinking coffee, my performance while I'm streaming, my motivation, everything just seems to get better. The more coffee I drink, the better I become.
Got research done and cutscene done, so took a
Did
little
you enjoy
break.
the show of me destroying Graphalos then? I used my Insect Glaive this time. Insect Glaive is my secondary weapon.
Rathian.
Yeah,
Poor widow.
I killed her husband. Yep. Alright. Alright, so it's 8 o'clock. It's just a little bit past 8 o'clock, so there's something important that I need to take care of first. Now, I'm not going to be pausing the stream like I've been doing. I'm going to leave it unpaused to take care of this business. But before I head off on break, I'm going to put in the online session thing, so anybody who wants to join while I'm away, you can do so. Alright, so there's the lobby ID, so anybody who wants to join in, if you're playing on PlayStation 4 or 5, and you've got a PlayStation Plus membership, you can join in while I'm away on break, because it's 8 o'clock and there's something I need to take care of. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Alright, so Kendall is on standby. What we are going to do is we're going to join quest. Alright, so available quest is Ooh, a light from the abyss. Alright, so that's good. What we can do here is, of course, charge right on in here. I need to look at Namiel's weakness here. Alright, there's Namiel. So fire is the preferred element here. So I need to change that up. Now that's my fire glaive. I don't have any healing effect there to counter the effect of Safi Jiva's armor. Because that's the one damnable thing about the Safi Jiva armor. That's its biggest drawback. Every time you attack, you're gonna lose health. But you can gain it back by landing hits in rapid succession. Alright, so I'm going to stand by for departure. Alright, Kiba, ready when you are. We are going to go and obliterate this car battery dragon. We are going to obliterate this thing. Just you watch. Alright, I've got fire weapons, and we are gonna obliterate this guy. Let's rock, people. Alright, I'm gonna grab that. Alright. So we've got the northeast camp. We can just fast travel there. Apparently one of these strategies here against Namiel's water puddles is to use the Bright Moss Slinger ammo to have it absorb the water. So we are going to exploit that. Ruiner Nergigante spikes are in the area. However, Ruiner Nergigante itself is largely inconsequential to this mission. It's pretty much a non-factor. And there's Namiel. There's the target. Target's moving downhill. Prepare for combat. 3, 2, 1, mark. Okay. I need to aim for the head and get some wall slams in here. Alright, we are now within range to wall slams. I am going to focus on attacking the wings. They are tenderized. So if I can damage them, we can easily handle the opponent. Dodge for the roared air. Spin, 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 spin. In spinning, we trust. Alright, time to hack through this thing like a blender on steroids, people. So what I need to do, or what Kendall is going to do, One of the better opportunities here is to try and do a mount on this guy. There we go, Kendall's already doing it. So I'm going to sharpen my weapon. I can't go past blue sharpness on this particular Kjar model. It's the Kjar Rage model, the fire elemental version. It's going to be my heaviest hitting weapon here. Alright, so I'm going to wait for Kendall to knock Namiel out of the sky by finishing the mount sequence. Should be happening just about now, and there we go. And the wings have fallen right on top of me, so I'm able to deal a lot of damage to them in a short period of time, and I do believe that the wings are now broken. That's what my scanners indicate anyway. Agitator is no longer active, so what I need to do is set up for another wall slam in 3, 2, 1, now. I'm going to assist Kendall in damaging the head. Alright, that is a nice stun there from Kendall. We are going to continue attacking the head. Nice dual attack there. Artful. Perfect. Alright, so I'm going to take another chance to sharpen my weapon. Kendall's going to use the sleep bomb setup. I'm going to get out of range of the impending explosion, and I'm going to prepare to wall slam it. If I can pull this off, then we will be able to deal some super high damage. And it looks like we are going to be able to do just that. Perfect. Nice coordination here. There goes the head. Head is officially broken. Spin attack there. We are going to continuously damage the target. Alright, so now it's starting to electrify the pools of water. So now it's going to be very dangerous here. Alright, the target is now successfully enraged, so now my 100% affinity from Agitator is going to be active. Alright, so I need to get out of range of that electrical explosion there from the water. Alright, watch closely. Oh, nice little stun there. Alright, so I was not in range for the little spin attack. Alright, so I'm getting hit here. Need to Temporal Mantle up, Vigor Wasp, heal, and now I can easily charge right on in and deal some good damage. Now, I do believe that is the forelegs we've broken. Correct, the front legs on Namiel have been successfully damaged. Alright, so now to chase down the target and commence destruction. We cannot allow it to escape. Sharpen weapon.
Oh Mal, I love hammer so much.
Yep, hammer is a good weapon.
Flash pod.
So, are you going to be using the hammer when Wilds drops, I take it? Alright. Need to get a wall slam off on this guy very soon, and there we go. Time to disassemble the target. Target is limping, it is nearly dead. The flash pod did indeed work, but it did fall onto the upper levels. Okay, it's still flying away. I believe the ideal strategy here is going to be to... Yes, it is in fact flying away. Ideal strategy is going to be to fast travel to the sub-camp to get ahead of it. Alright. Target is nearly dead. It's currently got the little red eye indicating that it is enraged. I will attempt to wake it up and wall slam it. So now we're going to unleash a wall slam. I believe the range and proximity, and it's dead. Ow.
That's my partner.
Meh. Target has been eradicated. Target has been successfully eradicated.
I was just gonna bomb wake up again, but it had like one hole, it seems now.
Yep. We smashed it, we destroyed it, it's gone. Nice little wake up with the wall slam. We destroyed it in very short order. Target has been successfully eradicated. There we go. Nice, perfect attack there. We really did hit that thing hard. Alright, gathering up.
Spike boy time.
Yep, Spiky Boy. But we've also got Shara Ishbalda on top of that.
Good to see you.
Join quest. Alright, so this is another cutscene version, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit before I can actually join in. Alright, so my target for this part is Runer Nergigante, so I'm gonna have to bust out my dragon weapons on this. Alright. So I'm gonna have to, as standard, wait for Kendall to get past the cutscenes before I can tag in. So I'm gonna take a short little bathroom break and wait.
And hammer or gray sword. I like big numbers.
Alright, so you're gonna be using Hammer and Great Sword in Wilds. Alright. So before I leave, again, I'm going to be posting the lobby ID, so anybody else who's watching, if you guys are going to be doing... If you guys want to tag in and you're playing on PlayStation 4 or 5 and you want to play with us, here comes the lobby ID. Alright, I'll be back very soon.
3 LSHF 3 and JN.
Alright, everybody, I'm back. I'm ready to engage.
Good to see you.
Now, I'd like to believe that Kendall is past the little cutscene here. Alright, here we go. Now, if I remember correctly, the fight does transition directly into Shara Ishvalda, so it would benefit me to bring a Farcaster. That way, when the fight actually starts, I can just easily tag right on in.
I think we all knew
Yep,
we hadn't
Ruiner
seen the last of
Nergigante.
that thorn in our side. Somehow looks even more powerful than before.
Oh, let me grab some slinger ammo so that way I can provide some... Wait, where is it? Where's the slinger ammo? There it is. It's been a while since I've been to this particular locale, so you'll have to forgive my fuzzy memory banks here. Alright. Now I can come in and provide some meaningful support. Alright, supporting Kendall. Head is tenderized, so we are going to do our level best to damage it. Alright. Clutch Claw onto the face, and continue the assault. Hold on, I have to oh, okay. I'm sorry, Kendall, but I have to interrupt the mount there. We had a free little slam there, I'm sorry. Did what I believed was necessary. Okay. There we go, taken out in short order.
Hold tight. I'm heading there to get you patched up now.
There we go. We managed to take down Ruiner Nergigante in short order. It has been destroyed. Oh. Alright, so the next target here is going to be Shara Ishvalda. So the thing with Shara Ishvalda is that I need to alternate my setup here. Yeah. The thing about Shara Ishvalda is that I need to swap to an ice elemental weapon once the fight begins. There it is. We have the cutscene.
Hey, partner! Are you hurt? Any injuries?
Gather yourself. It's definitely here.
Alright, so this is the cutscene for Shara Ishvalda. What I'm gonna need to do to second the... Yeah. The second this thing shows up is I'm gonna have to Farcaster away, so that way I can change my weapons. Yep, the second... Yeah. Any minute now.
This is something too big for us to take on. We gotta escape. Retreat now. Seriously?
Understood. Don't worry about him. He can handle himself. I know. I've been his partner this whole time. Believe me, he's the only one who can do this. He's a master hunter of the 5th Fleet. The best we have.
Make sure you get a good look at that thing. And you better come back in one piece.
Oh, we're gonna get a good look at it, so we're gonna be busting it shell wide open. Alright, cutscene is about to be ending soon, which means the first thing I need to do is swap over to my ice build. And once my ice build's active, I will be dealing a massive amount of damage to this guy. Yep, there's Shara Ishvalda. Oh, so I don't need to teleport.
You're our sapphire.
So I'm already in the area. Alright, so what I need to do is quickly swap to my ice build, get down there, and lay on some serious damage. Time for me to fall down into this pit and destroy Shara Ishvalda. target sighted, supporting Kendall. I'm gonna use my ice weapons on this. Ice weapons. All systems go. Okay. Shara Ishvalda definitely going on the offense here. All I need to do is keep up the pressure with my ice weapons, and it will fall. I need to wait for my stamina to regenerate before I go back on the offensive now. Shara Ishvalda. You're not going to be surviving this. I'm sorry. Green sharpness, not very reliable. Now that I can sharpen my weapon back to white sharpness, I am ready to shred. Sharpen and destroy. Oh. Alright, so I got knocked off because Kendall was already doing an animation to destroy the head. Okay, so I'm definitely getting knocked back here. Oh, it did not like that. Okay, so Shara Ishvalda is engaging the phase shift. The armor is now gone.
That was just its shell?
Alright, be careful. The attacks for this thing have changed drastically. Alright, now it's important to consider the information that if you break the front legs on Shara Ishvalda, you get 1 free topple per leg break. So this means you break one of the front legs, it topples, focus on the head, break the other leg, then focus on the head again. Alright, there we go. Can confirm that a topple has been created. Time to damage the head and engage. Now, to focus my attacks on the head. Alright, this is a final phase shift. Its eyes are now open. Alright, upper leg is broken, so just focus on the head. Combos are going to change now that it's in its final phase, so stay alert. It's going to get a lot more aggressive now. So again, stay alert. Alright, all you have to do is apply sufficient pressure on its weakened parts, and it should be done. Alright, attack head, and here we go. In business, people. And there we go, it's dead. Short order. There we go. Shara Ishvalda is gone.
If this is like base game, 10 minutes cutscene followed by 10 minutes
Yep.
credits lol.
Alright, I'm gonna just chill out for a little bit here.
What? How is Nergi alive now? We
Plot armor. Nergigante's got plot armor on. Plot armor.
I thought we were supposed
Nope.
to have the plot armor.
We're not the only ones that have plot armor now. Nergigante had it. However, that plot armor disappears in the Guiding Lands arc when we finally go to destroy it.
Yay at like master rank 150.
Yep. Alright. Alright, the thing is, it's getting kind of late, so I'm going to be calling it a night very soon. Alright. That said, if you like what you saw tonight and you want to see more of what I'm doing, please consider hitting that follow button so you'll get notifications for when I next go live. That way you won't miss out on my latest adventures, and you'll help me grow my channel. And hey, you want to watch this again, it's going to be over on my YouTube channel. And if you're watching that again, if you're watching that there, consider liking, commenting, and subscribing to help grow my YouTube as well. Now, tomorrow I might do more Monster Hunter World, or I might do a different game altogether. I'm going to try and branch out a little bit, increase my variety. I was kind of hitting a plateau with Armored Core, if I'm being fair here.
Thanks for the
Yeah.
hunts. I'll be here
Yeah,
for
and I
stream
normally
around the
start
same
around
time.
4 and go till 8. Sometimes I do stream past 8. Sometimes on occasions, a few months ago, I did start earlier than 4, but as long as you're one of my followers, you'll get notifications. But yeah, make sure to check out my YouTube channel as well, Kiba. Alright, until next time, this is Unit 102 Alpha signing off. Thank you all so much for watching, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.